Hey guys, welcome to Proper Minted. We have retail sales today, so let's get started. We had a eventually very bullish day yesterday, and we crossed whole supply level on daily, and even broke this high from 22nd of January, and actually also from 26th of December. So technically, yeah, but it kind of closed below, but it's almost there, very strong candle. So unless we have really disastrous retail sales, should be keep pushing up. So that's daily picture. No much changes on levels. So if we break lower, there is like level every 20 points. But if we are to move up, we have all-time high. What? Oh, button. So 22,465. Okay, we are about to be started. And we have retail sales. So we had previous 2 days CPIs, PPI, basically retail prices index and producer prices index, basically wholesale price. And there were quite a bit of controversial, but generally signaling a little bit higher inflation. But market pretty much disregarded. Had a big reaction yesterday, day before yesterday on CPI, but it fully recovered, and that was very painful day for me. Anyways, um, yesterday was a lot better. Still difficult, but a lot better. And let's get the ball rolling, and let's see what can we do, and hopefully we're looking to make some money. So initially, I will start trading with my little 50K PA account from Apex, and hopefully we can make a few $100 and we switch to live account and we'll copy trade to 150K Apex PAs, because for this particular small account I trade with micros, but for live account I'm trading with like a couple of grand per risk, and I can't really copy trade it to anywhere. I only can copy trade it to live big PA accounts, but also I have to cut position size. All right, so 15 seconds to go. Let's see. Obviously, we want to move up, and we still have some room. We have some room, and we open. Well, not open. News are there. Let's see if we have anything on financial juice. Okay, nothing yet, but I'm hearing okay, retail says much lower, so not very good news for economy. It's not really relevant for interest rate and inflation, but it's like economy is cooling, so there is a little bit of argument. Makes sense to lower rates a little bit earlier, so it should be moving up, but it also can signal potential recession. That's kind of conflicting sides of this coin. So that's why we are spiked up, spiked down a little bit, and still sitting in some same place. And let me remove this. All right, so big surprise, actually big surprise in number, but we haven't been moving anywhere. Just interesting. It was a big reaction yesterday, really big reaction on CPI. Even though yesterday we had like a lot less surprise than today, but actually I like this action a lot more, especially if we keep moving up, because what we had on CPI was super difficult because the whole move was basically on zero volume, just gigantic spread. Okay, well, looking to trade, but the only problem we have VWAP, right? Daily VWAP here, and it can curtail our upward movement. So let's see. We'll be looking to cut it. Okay. Right. Just a little bit of profit, but I think reaction here is warranted. And given the low kind of powder, right, of initial reaction, I think we will keep chopping, and the real kind of move will come after the open. I think we're gonna be chopping. I don't think we will be trending. Right. So I'm gonna show you something from financial juice. So the retail sales January report minus 0.9. December was plus 0.87. So huge discrepancy actually. So cooling down of economy following a week filled with stories about trade tariff, Ukraine peace attempts. I want to cut on. Okay, that's old news. Nothing interesting in it. Just this report. So what will happen now? I think we will just cool down a little bit, even though the move was really, really small, 25 points. But it gave us an option to take a trade, very small trade, but a lot better than no trade and much better than a negative trade, a loser. So I guess we wait. There's nothing to do right now. I think it will just help in a really tight range because range was extremely tight after all the big moves happened, where at like at Asian hours, Australian hours, pushed up, then it just was staying in a range for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. Then around a few hours ago, basically lunchtime in Europe, it actually dropped and tried to recover. So I think we will be contained and probably we won't be able to cross daily VWAP. And maybe we'll just stick in 20-point range here between 93 and 111. So that's fine. That's totally good. And I'll be back closer to the open. So stay tuned and let's trade more. Reaction. I think we will keep chopping, and the real kind of move will come after the open. I think we're gonna be chopping. I don't think we will be trading. Okay, so I'm back and still 15 minutes or so away from market open and moved precisely nowhere, just as expected. Yeah, tried to break view up a few times and pushed even, wow, whole 9 points, but never got anywhere. So we need market to open. Volume is very low, pretty much same volume like we had in pre-market, and it just didn't increase. So nothing to speak of. Really low. Less than 1,000 contract per minute. Right now it's like 3, 5, 600. It's really low. Only opening candle on after news was 2.5 and next few, but then it just dropped under 1,000. So nothing to do. It really doesn't do much. Of course, there are trades to be had, but it's kind of low probability. And I don't like to take trades like that. So let's just wait until open. Right. 5 minutes to go. We slowly trying to push out of the range, trying to, for third time, base above the view up, preparing for a breakout, and it happens again after again. They're trying to front run a little bit. The open signaling expectation is we're going to move big on open, but in my opinion, it's very far from being certain. So anything can happen, and there is really so much bias. They may try to push some stops again, even if they want to push it up. By them, I mean institutional players and market makers. But market makers' job is basically to take stops and source liquidity there. I've said their books, but it's less important when market is moving in kind of choppy fashion because they can buy and sell and reset their inventory. And when it moves with large candles and create fair value gaps or liquidity imbalances, that's when they get trapped and they desperately try to revert it. That's why we see so much filling of the gap. It's market makers. They try to take position back to themselves and reduce their risk. That is why what happens. And also, you have exhaustion of buyers and sellers who've been pushing price one way. Right. Getting a signal in 3 minutes. So potentially we could get in, but that would be a 100% gamble. Um, and stop would be around 94, and that's pretty much where I would expect them to push, maybe even lower. And if they want to push much lower, I would say 66. It's sitting pretty well for going into the retest 160, which is overnight high. Maybe they can push a little bit now, just before the open, to offset this rerun. Actually, depending how we're gonna move, let's say it's about 30 seconds. We may still have an option to enter from 3 minutes, but I just want to see if they're gonna dip down, how much they will, and if we start going up, then we will look for scalping entry. Okay, we're open. We are open. Get immediately for signal on scalping time frame. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Gamble. Give it a minute. Okay, we push with some really recent lows down to 100 level. but we couldn't even touch it. So that's a good sign for bulls. Okay, looks like we're going for it. Going for it. No signal yet, because it requires signal turning, so it takes a little bit more time turn around because we had a bearish signal just before because it pushed down. So we need the signal, and it's running away from us, but I think it has potential to run more. We're not yet even at Asian highs. That's unfortunate. It's just running away. Now we're in quite far away, but we should be safe. Okay, we get second entry. We have full position, so hopefully it's not going to reverse. Let's see how it's going to go. Okay, not good, not good. They're reversing it completely, and we lost. Okay, it happens. It happens. Completely reversed, pushed some highs, but we haven't even reached overnight high. I don't know. Looks like pretty weak bullish action. So I would expect us to test a new slow around 2270. So if we can continue moving down, I think that would be our target, so we can take a short. And that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, we had a chance to exit, but like I don't think we have ever seen profit on this trade. They just reversed it. We just got the signal a bit late, and the reason is because they dipped down, and we just couldn't reverse. Of course, I could enter manually, but I prefer not. And obviously, it's also slipped. What do you expect? Just getting choppy again. Yeah, pretty late entry, but that's what we got. There's no else. In a little range. Hit the direction just for now. It's more on a short side, definitely, but right now price action is supported by view up. If we break view up, actually, I think we can go lower, and looks like it's happening. Okay, I'm short. I think we can put stops lower. That's the problem. I took it because this is the area where it can reverse. I'm not sure if it could push to our first profit target, let alone the second. Too far away. And where is the settlement? Okay, so settlement is here, so we don't have any gap. Okay. Today and close here. Okay. That's cool. Well, now we pushed some lows. Maybe we can go higher again. But they did it before. They pushed low, failed to break 100, pushed higher, reversed on a dime. Now they broke 100 but quickly reversed and didn't touch the daily level 93. So looks like they want to go lower, at least to. I'm not sure they go for overnight low, but probably they go for the 70 level. Should be fine. Some violent buyers step in. Interesting. Every time they push lower, some crazy buyer steps in. We may be reversing back up. Not unthinkable. I think the general direction is definitely up. We had a really, really bullish day yesterday. We opened small gap higher, rolled back down a little bit, but nothing dramatic. Back inside the daily range in a supply area, but we broke it yesterday. So let's see if we can sit above 100. That's a good sign. But there is a high likelihood we will try to push some lows below it. Okay, that's a big bar. I don't want to enter here, and we won't get a signal. Very choppy. It's not fun. Definitely buyers stepping in just below 100. There are very aggressive buyers. So let's see who's gonna win. I definitely don't want to be a part of this equation right now. Volatility is high, but the price is just moving up and down, and just breaking low a little bit and immediately push back up. It's really hard to make money with momentum trading in a market like that. So there's no point entering because you will have to risk 40 points to make 10. It doesn't go anymore. Yeah, you see, it broke, closed, and immediately reversed. Not good. Sitting on a daily view up. Still no signal in 3 minutes after the open. No signal even on 1 minute. That's indication of choppiness. Okay, now looks like we start to turn. It's arm for long. Really looks good on delta, cumulative delta. Definitely moving up. Changing trend. So buyers stepping on the gas. Yes. Else have to check. And nothing has happened yet. Just keep chopping. Yes. That's the most terrible. Market open. we've been having this really bad market opens for a while in December and stuff, but like lately it's been moving quite a lot. And usually it's just moves so much and then just can't continue reverse few times. Now it just doesn't want to go anywhere. Dropped us, and I really thought they're gonna keep pushing. It did look good. Okay, we got 1 minute short, but again, it just closed above 100. I don't want to be a part of it. Doesn't move really. And I have a little bit of long bias. Even though I have long bias, I still think there is a space to go and collect some stops below. But buyers do step in, especially under 100 on a gas, and stop price from dipping lower. Let's see. Now we're dipping lower again. Let's see how buyers react. Maybe they capitulate this time until something else. Now they're stepping back again. Look, they're buying once more. Hmm.
Mhm.
Yep, yep. I'll be back in a few minutes. And nothing keeps happening. Still battling this 100 line. Yeah, losing steam. And interestingly enough, 100 is pretty much POC, point of control, for daily volume profile. That makes sense. Most volume was concentrated around here, so that's where it will get stuck. Okay. And it tries to go up again. Will it reverse this time? Not very encouraging on cumulative delta yet, but it starts to pump a little bit. Let's see if we can close above 11, 111. Now it's just been rejected from view up once more. But we start getting higher lows, encouraging. We've been having lower lows, now we're getting higher lows, so we may start to push now. Get a signal here. I don't see it for some reason in this chart. Funnily enough, but it's too early to take it. Okay, we're in. Let's see if it can go this time. It's what it is. Close fate. Okay, that was a huge dump. Actually, we made a little bit of more. Okay, we made like $80 on this trade. That's fine. It's because they spiked down super fast and took us in on the second entry. So that's fine. But yeah, some seller just dump a whole lot there. We'll get our chances. We're also hitting on 1 minute Bollinger Band, upper Bollinger Band. So, and not too far away we have 15-minute Bollinger Band. That's where we rejected on open. That's where I got in. I didn't pay attention to it. It was a Bollinger Band. It's rejected almost to the tick. Okay, that could be a good trade. I had full position. I shouldn't have exited. I could put the break even that would survive, but it's okay. We'll have a lot more trades. Reacting to Bollingers. See how deep this pullback will be. Okay, it's pretty deep for this type of chart. Still wants to chop. Rejected back down. But should we held it, we would have a really, really nice win here. Unfortunately, I should have had it. Okay, maybe we'll try to go again. Stock market is turning. We also have a pivot. Pivot here. No, it's not a pivot. It's a fair value gap. Okay, let's get in. We can go next this time. I'll take it here.
All right.
Been the same story for last 3 days. I start with a loss. Today I had like a little win after retail sales. But on open, I had large loss, full loss, both entries. That's not fun. Okay, we get in another little pullback so we can re-enter. And it keeps chopping back down. I don't like this anymore. I didn't like it when it started. Struggling probably with Bollinger on 15 minutes. I wanted to start clearing this mess. I think there is a high likelihood they will keep dropping. And here is the area where it got rejected on market open. So it could make a little double top and correct deeper from there, maybe down to 100, I don't know. But I would expect some correction, at least halfway. And then I would be joining to break this level. But so far this double top is holding. Okay, tries to reverse. And there is slightly okay, it's pretty much a number of buyers and sellers on the ladder, but it's slightly getting like more buyers, which means market makers are pushing it, which is interesting. It looks like a little bull flag right now. See if it will resolve in a push up. Hey, buyers tried to push it. You see these big buys, several big orders, but it failed. So they're gonna search for some liquidity lower. And let's see where we have some orders. So there is a buying liquidity and there is a little bit of selling. So probably they're gonna pull back around here. There is not empty space. There is nothing to do, no imbalance. I would say they're gonna take this level, repair. There is also a little bit of hole in profile, a little bit lower volume. And here is a big bump. So I would say they will probably stop around somewhere here, 18, 118. But they may stop right here. But I would say they will try to take this selling imbalance. Pretty much people who sold it, they want to buy it back around this price, but doesn't necessarily have to go right there because they may be selling along the way more, so they're in profit. But usually they will try to, even if they're in profit, they will try to take it out. But let's see if they're gonna stop. So pretty much it's here. Imbalance is still open, so they'll probably try to repair it. And if they push lower, it will be probably to 18, 17. I would say like they have to remove this red line, which means they have to replace selling with buying. And but maybe it's quite possible they will start pushing higher. So we can potentially enter now. There is 1 minute entry. I will enter. It's small. It has pretty large stop, so we should be relatively safe with this type of stop. So we can sit and hope market wants to continue going up. This level, it proves to be difficult to break, and there is nothing too special about this level. I don't know what's wrong with it. Okay, we're back. Let's see if we can start breaking, because if they have enough momentum, they will accelerate it pretty hard. Okay, at this point, I don't want to risk it. If they go, they go. If they don't, they can reverse it lot lower. Big weak. That doesn't look good for this trade. Let's see if they can push again. Okay. We stopped out from at break even. At this point, I don't want to enter again on this trade because it looks like there is a really high selling around all this bunch of levels. There is so much buying imbalance, and for bullish, it's better to have selling imbalance really. So looks like we will try to go and clear. There is a huge imbalance on this last dip. Somebody sold at the bottom of the candle. So let's see if we can pull to 15, basically retest, view up again. So we're gonna see what is going to happen there. The problem is with buying imbalance at the top, people who bought and sit in drawdown, they might add somewhere, and if it gets close, they have inclination to sell and break even, or in small profit, or in large profit. But this is kind of important area, so it will be hard to get through. Once it gets through, it might continue or might not, so it's not indicative. We have to clear selling imbalance, and that would provide the fuel to move higher. And we have a little bit here, a little bit there. Obviously, there is a lot down here, but we don't necessarily want to go there. So it's only about last very recent move, because otherwise you can look for whole chart for month, and doesn't make any sense. So it looks like they stopped right here once again, but I still think they will try to go towards 13, 14, maybe 11. And the bumping profile starts around 15. There's a little hole around 10 and really big bump in around 107, 108. So that should provide very nice support. And there is obviously understandable because there was so much price action here, so much volume printed. So it will struggle to get through. But this kind of big imbalance on the bottom of this candle, it just asks to be collected and repaired. Little hole in profile to be repaired. Okay, so it's top of the hour, 10 p.m. 10 a.m. in Eastern time. Let's see. I would be more happier if they drop here, but if they want to continue going up, that's totally fine. as long as they're moving hard. If they just move very slowly, more likely to reverse. And looks like they go for it. Maybe they should take out this local low around 25 and get down to 10s, 15s at least. Very choppy market. Actually, volume is dropping pretty hard. Interesting. I had a surprise in retail sales, but looks like nobody really reacted to it too much. Okay. We had how much we had in profit here, 2 contracts. So at the top we had $47. It's nothing. Okay, so we are clearing this imbalance now. Pretty much already done. Okay, call back to daily level 11 and okay, and now it slices through the up. So probably we're gonna go lower now before we potentially can turn back higher. I would say we go for to collect the stop below here around 90. That would be my assumption. Okay, I'm short. Hope it can continue this move down. Well, let's go. 100 is definitely providing some support, but I think we should be able to push lower. That's a little bit dangerous situation now because you never know how far they're gonna push lower. So they may reverse it back up from here because they did what they wanted to do, but there is a lot of stuff down here. We didn't have any extreme selling on this leg, but let's see what will develop. Like, yeah, it kind of started to bullish a little bit with cumulative delta, but still pretty much we're on down leg still. Okay, let's see what will happen now. Probably we'll just keep pushing up. Yeah. Just this whipsaw moves. Push, reverse, push, reverse. Now I could take profit at 100, but I was, given how easy it broke through VWAP, I really wanted to see it actually pushing lower below VWAP, but it looks fit right now. Very difficult. I'm okay actually with whipsawing market as long as those moves are large. So you have chance to enter and exit, but those are pretty small and you get like your positive moment out of your position, but then it's just very small and not enough. And you don't exit and it reverses on you. That happens like all the time. I don't know, maybe it can turn back down again. Looks like delta is start to turn a little bit, but too early. So, and looks like we're moving up again. That's pretty bad. We're gonna lose this trade. There's so much orders sitting here, not too much. 40 something. Okay, now it's reversing back down maybe again. I don't know. Really bad. Really big battle here. Lots of bars, lots of sellers. Okay, we're stopped out once again. Oh, another bad day. Yesterday was okay. I also had like several losing trades, but I worked really hard, but basically spent whole day recovering from them. But now it's even worse. It's like CPI Wednesday. That was terrible. Even though, but we still got like a lot of good trades. I just failed to uh, take any profit from it. Very small profit I took. I just failed to sit because it was like this, but it was moving more. Now it's like it's so choppy. Yet, yeah, but like volume is not really high. Uh, okay, volume. It's not huge, but it's not tremendously bad. So I don't know. Let's get in if we can. Or it just, oh, of course you're gonna run away right now. Jeez. Of course, you couldn't wait 1 second. Okay, we're in, but looks like it's up again. Oh my God. I don't know. So terrible. Oh, but we still prefer the move up, definitely. Question is, this area is so hard to get through. Okay, try to push. And of course it reverses from exactly same spot. Exactly same spot. Now is it gonna go lower once more? Please. Let me protect. Essentially, I don't want to risk anymore because it looks a bit shitty. Yeah, I'll take it because I don't know. I don't trust. This level is so tough to break. And I really hate this market. I mean, I entered late into this trade, and yet it did push and it did reject from 100. Normally, I would just take it, but it was just very small profit. But obviously, it's my problem. It's not market problem. Could I have entered here? That would be fine. I would take full profit here, and yeah. Oh man. Now it's scrolling. Now it's gonna crawl slowly but surely. No pullbacks, no chances. Jesus Christ, I hate it so bad. They're just gonna keep pushing slowly. but surely. Okay, alright. They do correct a little bit. Let's see what happens next. But obviously, we're very bullish on cumulative delta. Maybe building a little bit of bull flag. Let's try to get in here. Hopefully they're gonna push. We almost took out highs, overnight highs, and there is a likelihood they're gonna push it, but it's not 100%. Yeah, we're not in it 100%. Can get into daily high low and just get rejected because like people protect their stocks if they're a large player, and maybe it coincides with option levels. There is so much liquidity. It's not huge orders, but there is quite a bit of them. 80 contracts sitting here, 60. Yeah, probably gonna be tough, but let's hope we get an impulse. Maybe now. Okay, I'm out. I don't like it. And now it's 7. Jesus, what a mark. Yeah. The top is very heavy. Let's look where we are on a daily range. Trying to exit this huge supply area. And then the road is open to go for all-time highs here. And probably open players are selling 22, 150, maybe 22 people. Mm. So we're in outside of value in profile. So we can go and try to repair this part so it can return back to 16. maybe up to 10, basically back to you up. And look at it, look at this crap. Yeah, I think good idea to sell here. I think we definitely should sell off more. Oh my god, come on, are you kidding me? Now you want to go off. Jeez. It's disastrous. I mean, of course, disaster. Well, again, I had first entry, I missed first entry. And why it's not here? It's not here. Balls are not here. Then I don't know. 27. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. Or maybe I have some different settings here. No, all good. No idea. Of course, they're gonna sell off now. I'm getting trapped in short side 2 times. So I've had 3 losing trades today, and 2 of them on a short side with bullish market, just because it just moved so loud. So lousy on upside, and when it starts to move fast on downside, I get trapped. Because usually it works, because like you would expect this kind of move to continue, so it will be similar to previous one. Yeah, and it's continue right now, but it's too late. I'm stopped out. Jeez. I don't know. Wow, that was a pretty big buy order that failed to move price higher. Huge imbalance. Okay. Looks like they're gonna try to repair it once more. But it seems like we have temporarily reached the top, which is a few ticks away from overnight high. Really, really weird. This is a location I don't necessarily like. Of course it's gonna go. It's from here. Just has to go to you up. And of course, keep shopping. Mm. Okay, we're in a second lot. Let's see if they keep pushing up. Yeah, probably yes. What a market tragedy. I just can't get a break from this crap. There is no buy, there is no sell. It moves quite a lot, but in extremely erratic fashion. What I would love if it just crashes down. That would be nice win. But I'm not sure about that. Definitely, on a cumulative delta side, short trade is better supported than long, because we don't care about like lengthy overall trade. We only care about like immediate trend, because you can't time reversals really much, but you just go with momentum. Okay, now they're trying to push higher again. Let's crush, boys. Let's crush. Okay. 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 Come on. So close, but so far. 14, yeah. Good level to test. Let's take out this low. Jesus Christ. So bad. It's so bad. Want to suck out all the blood from me. Not like I'm in really stress. I'm not. I'm just annoyed quite a bit. Because all I lose is little PA account. That gives me more troubles and benefits. And we're on a full path of destruction. Nothing really works. We had a chance to close it a little bit better than break even. Probably only realistic close it at break even. But it could go, and probably gonna go now. Yeah, that's what it's doing. That is what it's doing. It just leads us on path of destruction. Well, that was big overreach, but where it did turn, of course it did turn. Um, Here, this one was definitely a loser trade, but this was okay. This was okay, but they both failed. And I think we're still moving down, but it's like so stupid, so choppy. Yeah, look at this. Bizarre. I don't know. Man, let's try long. I don't know. If it wants to go, it wants to go now. Let's see. Let's watch. Should be going up. It doesn't want. But let's push some highs and then you can reverse. Let's collect some stop on upside. Why you keep pushing down? You already been down. Let's push up. Man, it's so hard time to push up. I don't know. Have to go. Has to go. Man. Man, oh man. Try something like that. Do or die situation. You go or you don't. Right now. Right, right now. Right now. Right now. Let's spike. Just go. Just go. No. She's just gonna chop. I'll just close it. And look at it. It would stop me out anyways. Jesus Christ. What is going on? It's most retarded stuff. Your grid index is neutral. So neutral. So I don't know. Probably it explains it. That nobody knows what's going on. No fear, no greed. No reason to move anywhere. Hmm. And shit show continues. Just continues. What could I have done better? Actually, I had really, really good trades here, but it's just those several losers that just destroyed me. And usually the second entry it actually works really well in my favor because it minimizes losses. But when market is that erratic, nothing actually helps. I don't know. This part, this part is just disaster. This part. I don't know. It's like a bit weird. Pretty weird. I don't know what's going on here. For some reason it doesn't look right. Still not the same. Weird. Yeah. Okay. First entry. Still not correct. Still not correct. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Hmm. I don't know. Well, that's a bit hard. I don't really care much about this account. Plus 50k. It's the full-time job to trade this 50k's, and my full-time job is to trade live money, and I can't combine it. It's very difficult. Well, I can. Yeah, I can map NQ to MNQ, and would be pretty much the same. So it just tends to on the side, but like it's been so difficult week. Monday was good. Last week was fantastic, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, now Friday. Yesterday was kind of okay, neutral, but Wednesday was pretty bad. Tuesday was good. Monday was fantastic. Tuesday was pretty good, and today is pretty bad too. And completely, completely ridiculous. Doesn't really move anywhere. It's helping like crazy, and I don't know. I don't know if I want to take more trades until something happens. Like, I don't know. Man, it's a disaster. Okay, finally happened what we expected to happen. Clear this imbalances. We actually didn't really because we just spiked. So there is still a lot of selling imbalance left, but the level is cleared. Actually, there is a chance to keep moving up, but I don't know. I can't trust anything in this market. But no momentum is just chop, 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 chop. You're basically in this kind of whipsaw. Your goal is to get as early as possible on turning. The problem is you never know when it's turned. Like we got it here. Um, we got here. Stop us out here, yeah. But we could potentially bought here and it would immediately destroy us. You never know how far they pull back and which reversal is real. So it's like, but obviously you can see it in hindsight. So that's totally fine. Alright. So what are we doing now? We're gonna sell. Yeah, but look at our chart. Where are you selling? To freaking 3 full hours. Market going up. Look at daily. Where are you going? It's bullish bar, and yesterday was massive bullish bar. Where are you selling to? Can you trust it? No, not at this level. You can short it earlier, but not here. Now, of course, it's gonna drop like points, and of course it does. But you can't time this. And volatility is pretty big. It's just non-directional. It's just bar going up and down all the time. Same like CPI day, but on CPI day at least it was moving, but it was moving in this kind of horrible chop, whipsaw, then flash move, and then stops and starts horribly chopping whipsaw. So if you like it, if you're in and it doesn't stop you out, you get on this flash move. But today is just pure disaster. And we had news. It's not a dumb day. We had news surprise, but everybody's probably so tired of it. We just keep losing money. I don't know. I had 3 losing trades in a row. It almost never happened to me. And I didn't really do mistakes. All legit trades. All made sense in terms of like not too early. Maybe you can say it's too late, but like if you try to get in on first sign of a little reversal, you will be trading against trend all the time because they do happen all the time. At this point, I don't know. I really don't see any short trades below here. I think there is so much support here. Yeah, look at this, all these spikes. They all will provide support. Look before, look here, and look here. Disaster. Look here. That's why we're spiking. There is so much fat in this profile. Now we're trying to repair it. So I think we probably still will move up, but it's gonna happen a little bit later. I have to give it a little bit more time and hope for the best. Maybe I will just double down and try to get some money, my losses back with one big trade because the way I'm diligently trading now. I'm just bleeding money, and I will run out of my trailing drawdown on this account into trades, basically, or less, actually, less. Let me see how much. 48, 380, 49. Oh, okay. I only have $600, so there is no point even taking $400 risk per trade because I only have six, so I wouldn't have even for second trade. So I may just risk it. There's no need to do normal. Probably no need to do second entry. We just double down. Yeah, too bad. Beginning of week was pretty good. It's just last few days disaster. Yesterday was kind of okay. I could have done better, but that's not market fault. That's my fault. Because it's kind of this chop and I couldn't sit in it because every time I sit it just reverse on me. Like we had it here. We had same shit. It moved up and reverse and stopped me out. Um, hmm, yeah. I will probably do like this. I will just enter it manually and I will use probably something like one mini and that's it. And I have $600. On mini, it's like 120 ticks. And that would be it. Probably 120 isn't too much in this market. Yeah, I'll do two contracts at 6. Maybe I can recover a little bit or just blow it because I'm gonna blow it anyways. If I continue trading this market. Oh well. Oh well. I'm good. Mark. Switch it to NQ. Looks like we might start reverse here. We might. Oh, okay. We're in. Do or die. I'm gonna break even. I'm not gonna do anything. If it fails, it fails. I think it's a good entry. We already broke these two little levels. If it wants to go up, it will go up. Wants to come back down and retest lows, it will do so. And of course, starts to chop right here. What can we target? Actually, I think we can try to go a little bit higher. If it goes, it will probably go. Anyways, I will step aside for a moment and keep this trade running. So I decided to move. Seems to be moving now our way. I decided to move my take profit higher and go for Hail Mary trade to retest or take out overnight highs. That's our only chance, pretty much. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Because there is very few, seems to be running well, very few good trades in this kind of market. So if we get one, we should try to hold on as long as possible. And if we take a couple of $100, it's not materially change our situation because we lost 1,200 today and or 1,400 today. So we need big win to save this account, and that's either it happens now or it just doesn't happen. So, and trade seems to be working, so we should hold on to it. Let's wait more. Yeah, I decided to close because we are actually hitting on 15 minutes view up again, or Bollinger, and we basically on a border of um, value area. It might go up a bit more, but it can jump down any moment. So I don't know. I think we recovered quite a bit. We took $850 on the trade, basically recovered over two losses. Well, two losses with slippage. So that's not totally bad. And we're down only $500 on a day for now, just over one risk. And our drawdown on this account, 48, 380, 49, 8, so 1500 still. So that's okay. Still have $1,500 basically, or 3.5 trades. So, but yeah, but that's kind of gives us an idea of what a good trade is. We almost got to our original take profit. Well, the one I moved a bit later to, but it's okay. I'm not mad about it at all. It's a calculated decision, but it shows us if you get a good trade, you have to hold on to it, and don't try to scalp in this market. You can scalp when the market is moving like hard in directionally, because trade can take like 20 seconds, but it moves a lot in this 20 seconds. This market, it doesn't do nothing. And you cannot enter on continuation because it just tend to reverse all the time. So you get like market moves hard one direction, pushes through some levels, and then start to reverse. You get in, and just either it works or it doesn't. But don't try to get out and get in again. I think that's a lesson here. It doesn't necessarily work this way when market is trending hard, because you will get like a lot of big corrections, but huge continuations, and then like waiting for pullback and re-entering works, but not in tight rangy market like we have now. So it's not terrible. We're only 380, but Plus, since we trade in micros, we generated quite a lot of commissions. They're really high. They're like 2.5 times more than minis for equal notional value. So, but we still have chance to recover. So we have healthy drawdown again, and we'll try to go for a big trade. But the idea would be the same. I don't really believe. Yeah, so we would be fully recovered by now. So we just moved extra, and that would be pretty much almost double our win. Not double, but like will be $1,400 instead of 800. So, but it's okay. What I'm saying is, just because we broke day highs, it doesn't mean the character of market has changed. Especially looking at the time, it's 11 a.m. Basically lunch hours, knocking on the door, and in half an hour we'll have European close. So I think we may continue a little bit, but it's more likely to correct. To let it correct, and once it starts pushing again, then we will try to enter and hold on for dear life once more, same like we did here. But this little trade gives me a little bit more hope because it's pretty good. Like in real value, it's more than I had any times this week, I think. Nah, maybe on Monday, but on Monday I was trading much harder. I was trading 150K accounts, and I was taking like 2 grand trade, so I had like 1,500 or something per trade, 2 times. But for this little account, yeah, I think it's one of the biggest profits. But we were trading like 2 minis, and before we were trading like 8 micros, 5 micros, so obviously position size is much higher. But we had zero hit. We had like hit like, I don't know, very small, maybe less than 5 points. So that was definitely was good entry. And you can see here there was a legit entry. Look how small those bars are, really, really small. But we got it at a good point when it broke this high. Broke this high, we got an entry, and went for it. Yeah, because I was in it from mini, and I got signal a little bit 1 bar later. That's fine. Otherwise, I would have like almost zero hit. I would hit like what 7 ticks. So yeah, it was okay, but market is pretty bad, pretty choppy. Really, really small bars. Really hard to make any sense of it. I will even disable my delta dots because it's hard to see anything. Because bars are so small, they just overlap. Usually you get like much bigger bars and just delta circle there on top or bottom of the bar. So they actually give meaning. But when bars are as small as this, and there is a lot of volume, relatively speaking, there is a lot of volume per point of movement. So they're pretty heavy bars. And sometimes, obviously, in more momentum market, you have more volume per bar, but bars are like many times larger. So, like density of volume within a bar could be much lower. But ladder is pretty stacked right now. It's pretty heavy, so it's having a hard time to move. But I'm not going to re-enter now. I think we're in. I think we had this move for now, and let's see how it's going to develop. Maybe we're gonna wait until it's 11 now, so of course we're gonna correct top of the hour. It usually changes direction, or rather, it makes some sort of impulse. Can be same direction, can be reversal. But if we've been moving hard one direction, usually it will be some kind of reversal or correction, larger one. And look how far we're pulling down. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. But at least situation is not drastic. Hail Mary did work. Could work even better, but okay. Right. Oh, look, big drop, big drop. My settings are on very aggressive side here, very aggressive. Usually I don't do like that, but when moves are so small, it's actually making more sense. And basically, I just want to take first or second, depending how far they are. If the move is already big, I'm not going to take second entry. First, maybe too early before we break anything, right? Like here, I would say this one I wouldn't take, but this one I would take. Because we had this level, we had lower high, we have really tight range here. We just spiked and crushed. So entering here would be way too early, but entering here would be fine. So that would be a beautiful trade. If it's just so small, those bars are so small. Volumes is decent for this kind of small bars. Really weird market. Oh, yeah. So, but the profit potential on this trade was really, really good. It was 1800 bucks. I only took 8. So eventually it did push more than double. I took 20 points, but actually it did run 46. And it took only 12 minutes. The thing is, lately we've been spoiled when market moves 50 points in one. So now having 46 point in 12 minutes seems like, oh, it's very slow movement. Historically speaking, it's not. It's just we've been spoiled with really high volatility lately, and this is kind of normal. But you get it used to. It's like speed. You've been driving like 150 clicks per hour, or like 95 miles per hour on autobahn, and you're in city. You have to slow down to 35 miles, and it feels like you standing still and you walk faster because you just used to fast speed, and that's how your brain works. It takes a little bit of time to adjust. Same here, it's just more time, obviously. So you get used to certain market regime, and regime suddenly changes, and you're not accustomed. You can't really trade the same way. Obviously, my big advantage is my trades are calculated by my AI system, or our AI system at Proper Minted. So volatility is taken into account, momentum is taken into account, so risk is everything, position for everything is calculated, but like visual perception, wow, it's just stopping, it's not moving anywhere. And it was. That was the first directional trade of the day, really, with very little pullbacks. I didn't have any trouble holding it. Obviously, what helped is it being a Hail Mary trade, there is no point of taking partial, even though eventually I did. I should have closed just one, but that's okay still. There is no point failing to get stopped out and trade continue. It either work or it doesn't. And to be honest, it's probably the best approach, but only when market warrants it. In terms of like it has, arguably, it has potential to move hard. But then if it doesn't, probably it's better not to take any trades at all. So we just kind of see crappy market and we try to adjust to it and start taking crappy trades that have very little potential. Looking at 1 minute chart, honestly, it's nowhere nearly as bad. It's just we traded it on a scalping time frame, and it was super hard. And but on 1 minute doesn't look much bad. And obviously it's still kind of very choppy, but still it's not that bad. But the problem is like if you look at volatility on 15 seconds, it's really high. It's warrants trading. It's not slow, but it's like non-directional. It's like chop, 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 chop on the 15 seconds. It's like even this move. I was trying not to look at 15 seconds at all. I was looking 1 minute, and it did look fine. Like here, bum, 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 goes up, up, up. But if you look here, it's just chop, 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 then jump, chop, 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 then jump. But this peak was okay. It just never even broke this line, never closed below. It's not EMA, it's VWMA, so it's volume weighted. similar like view up, just rolling view up, R view up, and that looked beautiful. But actually, I could have held that until here when it actually started to break, and it still would be a lot better than you just give up this little piece, 7 points, but you still collect the extra more. But it's a perfect example. Not every example is like that. So okay, there is a short here, but I don't know if our theory of market pushing highs, pushing lows still stands. That might work. That might work. We had a big sell-off. We recovered a little bit. We're staying in a horizontal correction. Now the question, if it starts to break again, that might be a good short. That might be. But this one is a bit too early. That's why I kind of enable repetitive trades, because there are many modes. You can disable them, and they will appear only after a pullback. The problem is and the indicators, the system knows how to account for breakouts, but like not always that clear, especially in more rangy, choppy market. When market moves a lot, actually, you can afford to enter late. There is still a lot of profit potential. But here is like if you enter on next bar, it may be over because it makes large bar that covers most of the distance it wants to go. So I'm not interested in this long here, to be honest. We had decent pullback, but like I still feel like these highs are very hard, and these highs were only fractionally higher. Uh, Seems like they are, but 12 points. They had 12 points since previous highs, but the previous highs are not Asian highs. Because the Asian highs were here. So basically, it's only marginally higher. So that's where, well, that chart too. But if you look here, that's where the highs were. So how far did we cross them? 11, yeah, same. No, actually, it's not true. That's where the previous highs were. So that's exactly only 8 points. That's nothing. After such a big move, it couldn't accelerate for further than just 8 points. So I think we will start getting chop here, just like we had here. It's most likely outcome. They will push a little bit, then they drop down, they push a little bit. So I think we need to wait until Europe closes, and in upward market, what happens really, we start kind of correcting around 11 p.m. That's exactly where this correction started, and or earlier actually, or earlier. And after Europe closes, we start getting bullish momentum back in. If market is more bearish, it doesn't work kind of as a mirror. It doesn't have such an effect. So I think this kind of flow that comes from portfolio managers, and those guys usually they're not short in markets, so they either establishing long positions or they exit short positions, and it's related to European indices. So that's kind of thinking I have. And I think we are entering another top session. So we got a little bit lucky, uh, judging that it might run, and it did, eventually did, but it doesn't mean we have to try to repeat it again before we have a sizable sell-off. I don't know if it goes to view up, but I would guess if it starts to accelerate, we're gonna get below. I still think we probably wanna visit 100 once more. 93, we've been there after the open, but maybe, just maybe, it wants to test close or open, same price almost. and that is 22.75. So let's see if we can get there. It's quite a moment, 100 points, and seems quite a lot because market is not moving super hard today. Only moved 83 points from low to high after the open, and that's very low by latest standards. So we've been moving like hundreds of points, but that's not historically representative because usually, like, if you have like over 100 points a day, you had a good day. And there are quite a bit of days below 100 points. But it's surprising we have. Is it because it's Friday? Maybe it's because of this conference in Munich, security conference, very important for the world and for United States, more so for Europe, for NATO. But obviously, it affects all governments and all populations. So, and of course, regular people won't understand it, but I think like institutional players, they do. So it could be that they're waiting for some kind of resolution that's supposed to be a joint resolution from Zelensky and JD Vance, comedian and couch lover, as they say. I don't know, but it's so funny. But what do you have? Comedian, couch lover, and murderous criminal. I mean Putin on the other end. So choose your poison, man. Anyways, I'll put it on hold a little bit now, and see. Basically, I don't want to short from here. I think we had our move right there, and all next moves will be choppy. And I wanted to try to go below 100, maybe to 75, and then we will look for longs. Or if it keeps crashing, we will look for shorts. I would say like uh, 75 and 40 would be our low of Asian low. If we break 40, 20 to 40, I think we're definitely going to have a bearish day. And looking at this daily chart, I wouldn't be surprised if we have bearish day because it will be just weakening above this huge daily level coming and tested many, many times from 26th of December, where price just completely crashed. It came almost there again, crashed. Right here's a just hit this level, crash, crash, crash. So I wouldn't be surprised if we push, create bearish candle, and just whoop, whoosh down to 21K. So that's quite possible. So it's kind of way overextended on this last leg because yesterday we had big candle. And it's do or die, or we can have a big up day and go for all-time highs. It's also possible. So it all depends on today, I would guess, or next few days. If we close like that, I still leave the question open. No idea what's gonna happen. All right, all right, guys. I'll put it on hold and we'll join back in maybe 15 minutes to see what's going to happen. Right. We're back. And we did correct pretty heavily, up down to 102, pushed back to 150. Now we passed European close, so let's see. We had a decent run since first signal. Ooh, 25 points, that would be a nice trade. Okay. Let's wait and let's wait for a good signal. Too early to say anything, but I mean, what is the settings? Oh, it's selling again. We'll try trading without the second entry. And this type of market definitely doesn't work. Been suffering from it all last few days, quite a lot. I don't want to see it. All right, let's do the same with 1 minute chart. Hmm. All right. Let's see what we can get here. Let me remove financial juice. Okay. Okay. Okay, we get a buying signal. Right. And of course it's dropping the, let's see. And Delta supports this long trade, so it's fine. Looks like we're gonna crash. Struggling here. Struggling a bit. Yeah. Taking out. Okay. And we're down again. All right. Market is not done with shopping despite the European close, but it's Friday, okay, so okay, we still have powder. Have over $1,000. Looks like we still wants to move down. Terrible, terrible location. Has so many tails. So there is definitely support, but they sell hard into it and then they buy. So it's not like they're stopping, then let it go, and then they strike back. And we did it here, so I thought like, okay, they kind of completed their mission, strike it below, um, view up, but no, they're not done yet. They do it again right here. My thinking was, okay, they test it. Should we go? No, no. Look more bearish, but Delta is definitely looking bull if it doesn't support bearish idea. Should go up. It wants to go up, but somebody just keep dumping it.
Mhm.
Again, again. Course, it's not gonna even retest it now. Maybe it will. Okay, we're in. I'm happy with this take profit level. Let's see what will happen. Let's go. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, there is so much silence size. 100 contract with 43, not good. But they also like act like a magnet. Price wants to get rid of them. And usually it's the same people who plays them, they put price into it. There is a strategy for it. At this point, it makes sense to do like this. Actually looks good for bullish trade. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, you can do it. All right. Okay, let's break even it. Oh, come on, they just decided to deflate. Jeez. Come on. Big contracts sitting here as it ruins the whole party. Yeah, I'll just close. I don't know. There's so much liquidity on the ladder. It's terrible. Terrible. Really big. Right here, big layer. And we have next layer. So I think looking at this, there's nothing like that on a beat. That's kind of 15-minute view up. Now they're pushing, motherfuckers. But 161 seems to be kind of a borderline level. Oh, now they're pushing. And it's pulling back again. Okay, we will see. I start to think like if we close on a high, we should take next leg down, and it should be better because it seems like market extremely over bullish in terms of location. It's way too high, and there is like a lot of selling pressure on higher in a higher half of the chart. So I'm more interested in sell right now. I think we may be turning over now. Let's sell it. Sell it. Okay, we're in. Let's see if they can drop it right here, right now. Come on. And they're pushing back. Jesus. Come on. They're so heavy on the ladder here. 42. So heavy. You want to go down first. Clear it up. Gee. They're doing that price action. Okay, I have a trailing kicked in, but at least I want to have it until we up. It goes my way. This ladder is very, very heavy on offer side. Really heavy. Tested it so many times it fails. Let's move the other way. If it can go up, it could go down. And closing Europe didn't help longs. The bulls has actually dropped a little bit, recovered, but I think we should drop more. Question is if they want to try to push it once more higher. I don't know. And they're pushing higher again. Gee. Oh, and okay. Liquidity a little bit lighter on offering side. Oh. Why you couldn't hurt it? What? Now they're dropping. Gee, what is going on in this market? No. We moved up. It moved down now. You know. What's more bearish? I know we kind of broke up and we tried. We got punished here. I think it should move down. Come on, momentum come in. Good, good, good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Big drop, big drop. Come on, don't do it. Big drop. 23.5. Yes, it's right there. Where's my take profit is? Come on, big drop, big drop, big drop. Big drop, big drop, big drop, big drop, big drop, big drop. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. More, more, more. Come on. Yes. Nice. $400. Nice trade. So we still a little bit down from the previous trade, but at least recovered somewhat. Okay, that was a good trade. It was a good trade. That wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. We've been up on this trade for like $240, but it just didn't want to go. They just chop, chop, chop. And then we've been down for $370, but eventually we captured 400. Wow. And look, it just jumped. It's terrible. It's terrible market. Oh my God. Now look at it go now. I think it will go now. Let's go. Enough playing around. Let's drop it hard. Let's drop it super hard now. Okay. Yeah. Like it's gonna chop around. Yes. Probably will still go. But this entry is less good because it may still want to retest it and they tend to overrun. Maybe they want to test this high and then they will kick me out. This was a good one. This was fantastic. Zero drawdown. But how do you know which one is which? You never know. You have to deal with it. I feel like they will keep going down. We may take a trade from 1 minute chart. Oh, it's a bit too late. It's okay. Just pass on it. Entry. I feel like I'm not looking at this imbalances anymore. Let me switch though. I think it's cluttered the chart more. Very, very useful, but only if you objectively like scalp, which I don't really do even on 15 seconds because I'm more momentum trading on lower time frame because I'm not trying to buy and sell little movements. That's what scalping is. It's not necessarily short-term trades. It's just when you trade basically little ranges, little touches, and usually I would say like that. Scalp is a short-term trade where you go counter trend. That's almost like you rarely go on impulse because that's momentum trading. Scalping, it's like touching a level, it's like little consolidation, quick touch, and you take a couple of points, like 2, 3 points. That's all. Oh look, good thing is, yeah, if we held, we would have make it like $350 with 2 contracts. Would be fine. And then it looks how it reversed. Jesus. Because they pushed all these little lows we had, but we failed to get as low as here towards 100 level. And they still might. I feel like it will reverse. Maybe not, it will be a big red day, but I think we're not going to close on highs. What am I thinking is we will have a week, so we should close around 100 to make the week, but ideally to make a good week, we should close around like 70, 2270. What will happen? I don't think we're going to have big moves today anymore.
Yeah.
I don't want to buy, I don't want to sell here. If anything, if we push higher and fail again and start dropping, I will sell from highs, but I wouldn't be buying from lows because maybe, I don't know, we can buy, but that has to be somewhere about here pretty high, so still has room to go, but like I don't know. I think there is a big bump in the profile that will slow us down. If we get here, it will be easier to jump this little hole, but then we have to work through this to accelerate this little bit again. It's very choppy day and so much volume stacked in so little space, so that makes any movement super hard. Eventually they do go hard, but it's more luck and science to get in. It's very difficult to get in the middle of the move because it can reverse any moment. Maybe now it's gonna go. Looks decent because it's still not the middle. It's just basically barely a breakout of this consolidation. Maybe it's gonna go, but you just can't enter after the move started to develop because most likely it will be close to the end of it. So it should be breakout of some structure or reversal, and you just get in. So either here, maybe better here because you had confirmation. It's still chop, chop, chop. Then eventually went. This one is little bit on the dangerous side later, but it has a lot better confirmation because it's broke this level. But this one also broke barely and didn't close above. This one is a lot more clear, but you're giving up extra space to profit because objectively you should be looking for profit target somewhere here, or you go for Hail Mary and just hope it's gonna break and push because it can. Definitely can. It's not too far away. So if we're looking for a trade here on the long side, I think it's not too high for a short. I want it to be closer to day high, somewhere in this space, around 160, 170. Here I would still look for longs, but I want this consolidation and I want a good momentum break and take the first trade. And look like it's happening. Let's take it. It should go at least to this highs. Try to push them. But then who knows? May reverse. It should be going now. Should be going now. Kind of supported. It's struggling a little bit here. But structure is bullish for sure. I'm not sure if I should be given so much room to downside. I think, okay, now it's dropping. It's not good. Oh, not good. Because some big selling, huge orders. A bit fake out, but I think they will continue down from here. You just, this bullet construction just failed. Ideally, I would have entered here because we kind of broke out, but we just didn't go for these highs. Let's try to short it. I think short is better idea. It's not too high, but now we created this high, which is within this little range. It's actually a good place to reverse if it fails to go through. So now, looking at shorts, oh wow, dropping super hard and reversing. So no trade here, reversed way too much. And if we wouldn't enter, it would just stop us out here from this trade. So we saved more than half of the stock, which is good. Just chopping around. Jesus, what's that doing? But if we start to break out again, I think we're good for longs too. So we got like a little correction from this big leg. And if we can push in, there is room to go at least to 170. There's like 30 points, should be enough. Okay, maybe we go now. Good, we had a correction, we tested the lows. And for some reason, we have a trade, but it doesn't generate anything. I have no idea why. Yes, it's all good. And it's running away. I think I mismanaged something. Oh, what? Why am long now? Something just got wrong in my Quantower. I'm long so late. It should still be going. Should be going. Take out this highs. We've been playing around and out with it, so it should just be going. See if we can push a little bit higher. I will just make my stop much smaller. And let's push it. Jesus, what is going on? Why did somebody just start dumping? It's terrible day trade. No, it's noon. It's terrible time to trade too. I don't know why I'm trading. I was hoping something to happen after Europe closes. Maybe it's kind of developing. It's actually a really good place to long. To kind of break out. And we did have correction, and it shouldn't technically me for now. Let me see. And let's increase my target too. Guys, oh, okay. That probably not gonna work. I just dumping it once again. I don't know what they're doing. Who's selling? Why they're selling? Why they couldn't continue earlier? Why they need to start selling now? Probably it's just a new range developed. This one. So they start playing within this range. So it's new hour. That's why we got this spore of liquidity. Doesn't mean it's going to continue. It's just there is an injection, kind of what they call macro nowadays. Well, it doesn't mean anything. It's just there are some algos that work on hourly bars basically, and they make decision around top of the hour. Can be a little bit before, can be a little bit after, most likely after. And so you get like injection of liquidity, and it can be completely random, up or down, but basically making trading decision when hour ends. So let me move it right here. Hopefully we're gonna keep moving up nicely. I think we can do like that. I don't want it to break lower from here, from this point on. If we break above and close above, I will keep moving, reducing my risk. Okay, moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving. Okay, good enough. Moving, moving, moving. Now, not gonna go in straight line. I'm all buyers back in, back in. It's good on Delta as well. Continue up. Okay, let's tighten up again. Let's make a big liquidity injection. I think we can do it. Come on, let's accelerate it. Let's accelerate it. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Acceleration, acceleration. Yes. Okay. Oh, just slipped me. But it's okay. Break even. It's so annoying. All this kind of crap. We wouldn't be stopped out from this trade. We just caught. Oh, nah, we would be. We would be. Yeah, it's actually did this crazy week. Okay. This trade was legally safe. Didn't go to stop. This one actually did, but yeah, more logical stop would be here. Crazy. Yeah, I think it's not gonna move anywhere. He's just doing this was increase of volatility and was kind of megaphoning before that, but now it's just range, just channeling. Nothing special. Terrible time to trade. Well, normally I would say like this. Either we go retest closer to highs and start dropping hard, or we go lower, try to push under 90 and uh, and look for possible reversal. Right now, here we're looking for continuation of this move, and in this kind of ranging market, it's the most terrible thing you can do because it just forms a new range and keep pushing. So you need it to be first at extremum, and ideally it should accelerate and then just reverse. So that's but it's if you look at this chart, that's how the terrible day looks like. But so far we're not doing that terrible. This Hail Mary trade saved us. Obviously we put a little bit of damage since then, but only $200. So not too bad. And we can make out of it, but today is pretty terrible. And yeah, I mean it was totally tradable in the morning, but it wasn't easy at all. So in 1 minute we didn't have much trades at all. I think add an entry here, and if we would held it, that would be stopped out. If we take this one, but 10% take, actually spiked certain points and immediately rejected. That's where I sold actually. That's where I sold, and it just paid dearly for it. Bought here, just got out, sold, paid dearly because it just kept chopping. No, even on 1 minute it was terrible. Started to improve somewhere here, but how do you know? And look, there starts selling now. Oh my god. Now, no matter how you turn it, it's still very bad. Would be a lot worse, but that's not a sign of a good market. Let's see. So we're not doing anything. We're not entering any trades. Let's see if they can go to 100 and possibly below. Ideally, test 75 and maybe then reverse. That would be good. And we would target mid-range. And POC is 135. Yeah, that's one. Slightly different here, but it's MNQ. That's normal. So kind of from there, potentially go into POC. I think we will enter. We will end the day around here, inside this mid-range. Okay. I will keep it running for a little bit. I'm gonna step away, and we'll be checking back. If I see something interesting, I will be um, live again. I'll keep stream running for maybe an hour or less, around an hour. If nothing happens, I will shut it off. I'm not gonna trade till the market close. I think it will be dead as freak. So the only chance now, if it pushes low and reverses, because looks like they're not gonna go for highs from here. We've been having higher lows on 3-minute time frame, and this higher lows has to be taken off because potentially some longs still sitting with stops around here. They need to kill them, but it doesn't mean they're gonna go for highs. Probably just return back to view up and maybe slightly higher. So that would be the game plan. Ideally, they should go into this area here and possibly revert from here. That would be my game plan. All right. We'll be back soon again. Yeah, I think we might have our loss already. Doesn't necessarily mean we're going straight up, but that could potentially be a good entry. But we need to see. We need to see what will happen. But I think it looks like scoop of some liquidity. We push through some levels. We stop on daily level, important high from daily. 93. We reversed from it, and we didn't have any entries on any charts before this one. So would be better if we get an entry here. So we would have like a slightly better price. I think we're turning back up. Okay, we have potential entry here. We are overweight on offers, but we do have momentum on upper side. Not particularly heavy, I would say. Like on 1 minute, it looks not very good. It's kind of flattish on 15 seconds, so no, it doesn't look completely right for me to take an entry. And it took like 3 attempts to push. Yes, we did break this. We kind of broke this, but like immediately dump. And we have you up here, so the profit potential is pretty low here. So actually, really short, I don't know much. We have large wick here below 100, so I would say take a short. We should be satisfied around 100, and it's only less. It would be less than 10 points. Top would be around 12 points too, so kind of okay-ish, I guess. Hmm. See, starts to break down. We will take. Definitely looks like it's turning back down. It will have a little level. If we break it, it might accelerate breakdown. Let's see if we can start breaking it. And we didn't have any entry. I did break it with a wick. Let's see if they can continue and close down. Okay, we got into short. Let's see if it can crash back down. And it's short to push back up. It's annoying. That's annoying. I would say if they want to turn it back up, they have to break this level, collect stops, and maybe then shoot back up. But what did they achieve by doing this kind of construction? I don't know. I don't see any point. So I would say we should be careful once we break. Look for potential hard reversal up. It's not far away, really. It's just 4 points. Hard to react to. We can break even. I think they're playing game here. I think it's just top volatility. Looks like head and shoulders, to be honest. But to be confirmed, it has to break this neckline. It would be here. Now it's not completed. If it continues, it will be just another swing on a move up. But if anything, like potential for moving down is definitely look better than potential for moving up. There is big chop on a move up. So say like this. Let's see if I can survive it. Okay, looks like we start trying to push down. Maybe we can push now. And keep pushing back up. It's just keep building this little range. Yeah, it happens. Very low volume too. It's not like super low, but it's getting lower and lower, which is kind of expect like 300, 400 contracts on per minute, and good volume is like over 1,000. But that's what you get in first maybe hour or two. But lately we've been having it whole day like that, but that's not normal. Just abnormal volatility related to new administration, weird tweets, weird statements, and all good things like that. But it's not normal like that is typically happens. And we keep chopping. We came back to the level, but we keep chopping. Kind of try to push it. I don't see like huge buys here, but somebody's holding. And oh, actually, we have a ladder really overweight on the offer side, so they're pushing it with liquidity. Okay, it starts going, starts going. Can we go lower? Can we go lower? Can we go lower? We try to get out here. Okay. Cool. Well, nothing too much, $200, but it's a good. Oh, look at this! I'm glad I exited here. It never reached 100. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God, this is what what is makes it crazy. I'm only $400 down, but actually including commissions, it's almost $200 in commissions. Because we traded micro, now we switch to minis because I just don't see a point. Now volatility is low and we will have to trade like, I don't know, 8, 10 micros and it's just money thrown away. So just better increase risk size and trade 2 minis instead. And just, if we have to die today, we're not gonna die by 1,000 paper cuts. We're gonna die by good old dive stop. Oh man, that's pretty ridiculous. Anyways, well, I'm glad I did this trade. It was a bit hairy, but I'm glad we did, and I'm glad I didn't try to squeeze every last tick. So we took a reasonable exit. I'm glad I used limit order instead of hitting market. That would potentially sleep us pretty badly because it's just been jumpy. But maybe they will keep going up, but I don't like this huge buy. How much? Like a lot of little buys, a lot of game orders at the same point. So it looks like a really fast iceberg. Automated entry, like boom, 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 boom. So it was not sitting on a ladder because they had 32 contracts sitting here, a few there. But once it reached there, somebody just hit algorithmically buy button and it just started feeding position into the market. So probably around 100 contracts or something. So they initiated and then other people joined, other bots for us, whole bot. Uh, well, almost 1 p.m. I think it's gonna only get worse, but we will keep it running for a bit. My plan is still the same. Would be to see if we can dip down, especially like we have 15 minute Bollinger around 75, and I mentioned 75 because 75 is yesterday's close. So, and there is a lot of price action right there. And oh, it's scroll way too much. Okay, right here. So 75 is right here. So it could reverse and make another leg towards 130. So it's like 50-60 point move possible there. So that's where I would be interested to look for longs. For shorts, only if we shoot back up and reverse from here somewhere. So my goal would be to target somewhere, yeah, maybe even like around daily view up, which is always a good target because we are rotating just around it. Yeah, initially we make bigger moves, then it's smaller, obviously as weekend comes in. That's pretty normal. Anyways, nothing for me to do. I think any trade in this environment will be detrimental. If we see some sort of consolidation, we may consider taking a trade, but only after we have momentum and consolidation, and then it breaks. Because otherwise, I think any kind of move continuation will be dangerous. So you have to get as close to beginning of the move as possible. We tried it here, and obviously they sold off once more, but luckily for us, we were able to reverse it. Let me switch this chart to MQ. Have to need to stay in to NQ. I mean, we need to stay in MQ. Its volatility is much lower now. There is absolutely no point trading MNQ. Plus, we increased trade size a little bit. Now it's finally moving up. Now it's finally moving up.
Right.
Anyways, I won't be shutting down yet, so I'll keep running. And before I shut down, I will come back live and I'll give my thoughts on the day. It's not disastrous. Thanks to our Hail Mary trade and this little one, but definitely it's negative for sure. It's not disastrously negative. It's just over one risk. But it could be better. I think the day was difficult, but it was way to make a little bit more money than that. And at least be neutral like yesterday. But last few days were quite tough. Anyways, talk to you later. Talk to you soon, rather. Okay, so we did get a Trump tweet, or anyways, some kind of statement, and that reversed the market up, and probably somebody knew something. That's why it was staying in a kind of weird range for the whole day. So they're waiting for something from him. Now it creates this little pattern. We pushed lower. Well, we didn't break technical. Well, we did break this tiny low, pushed higher. Now we start dumping. It has a probability of success higher than 50%. But only if we start dumping now. If we start pushing again, it will just step up. Then we need to see repeat of the pattern. Basically, we don't want price to drip lower. It will be very hard to control risk. We want it to crash, and to crash, we need to stay within kind of compression, not far away from momentum move like this. So there is a juice in the market. So somebody is still holding longs and they will be liquidated. That will provide initial support of liquidity, and then the other players will join. If it just staying in a choppy pattern, any little breakout will be bought back and price will return to the range. So you should always wait for kind of big movement, a lot of buying, a lot of selling, then quick slow down, and then move in the other direction if you want to trade it. But also location is important. So obviously, if you're doing it in the middle of the range, no good things will happen. But we're almost at highs, very close to highs, 10 points away. So that could reverse from here, or it can try to push highs, and then we can wait for it. Either way is good. And I think it will be our last trade. It's getting late. I can't be bothered. So I'm not looking for long for sure, 100%. Uh, I think it should, at least it should go down to value, right? 47 at the very least. But I think it can go to 35, which is POC. That would be ideal target. I'm not sure it will come back to you up. So ideal target would be 35. First target would be 48. But we need to start breaking the structure. Otherwise, it will just stay in chop, which is well likely may happen, or it will keep pushing highs. But probably it would be good now if they break highs, sell off, create little consolidation, and break it down, or just push high and immediately start crashing. It's also good. So normally you want to see, like, if you're looking for long, you want to see prior to this long higher lows, uh, and reverse for shorts. But what is been typical in late markets for several years, but especially last half year, and I think it's due to pretty much all the trading done by bots and headline reading bots. What do you get? You will get like a spike against the trend to get rid of people, and then it will go. So and basically it's a fake out. So before you take a breakout, you want to see like higher lows, then lower low, then reverse, and higher high, and you take. So sometimes obviously it works without doing this lower low. When momentum is super high, it can push, push, push. But when momentum is not that high, and we're later in the day, we're not basically after big news, we're not after open, uh, then you want this manipulation first. It adds probability of success. So now we almost push higher. We pushed this high, but we didn't push day high. So probably they still want to do it. It could be sizable, but I think we will crash after it, and we will still finish day as positive. I'm pretty sure it will happen. There's still obviously 3 hours to go, but I think volatility will completely and volume die down. So it will end somewhere here. Hopefully it will end around the POC, highest node of the day, highest price with highest volume, highest price with the highest volume of the day. Almost there. Look, takes a little bit touch and crush, but it doesn't have to. It's close enough. We've seen this movie today when it couldn't put low, it just got very close and just reversed. And same was with trade we took first trade after open, exactly the same. It couldn't go for highs. Yeah, it wasn't that high, that close, but we had other levels. It could just tick it, but it just didn't. They just immediately crashed. They closed really strong bar and crashed right after. And that's obviously manipulation as well, but that's what you get. And with every year, there'll be more and more because less and less people trade. And technically, I'm also trading by bots. Yeah. I deliberately make them less independent, so it's more like execution bot and risk management bot. But I make decision when I want to short or long. Let's push this high and let's make a nice big bar down, and we will join. Okay, happening. Let's see what will happen now. We took out half the day, start cracking. Let's see if we can get in on the short side. I think mission is done. I was pushed again. We had a big run. Time to correct. 150 is good low. Ideally 135. Now we don't want to stall, or we can do a really tight consolidation, but only for a few bars. Then we'll have to start crushing down. People will be buying here. That's the whole idea. Because according to every textbook, it's an uptrend, and you should be buying. And maybe out, I think it's a fake out, so it pushes a little bit lower. And normal circumstances, it's a fake out, but could well happen here. But I think in this situation, it's actually favoring shorts. And to put more, we don't want to stall here. Need down push. Okay, I don't want to go into long. Let's see if we can break down. It's good enough. Little range been developed. We have a couple of flows. Maybe we can break down now. If we get our signal, let's go for it. Okay, it's gone. I don't know how far it's gonna go, but it's gone. I have a feeling it's gonna be good. I don't want it to pull back too much. Once it break down next level, I'll protect. I think we have potential. Go more. Okay. Buyer stepping. We gave out most of the profits. Still took 90 bucks. Good. But they started really heavy buying in here. Still probably gonna go down more. But I just would be stopped out at break even at this point. But I didn't want to read. Because who knows, crazy Trump tweet once more, something can happen. But if we keep pushing down, we can try to re-enter it. It's worse, obviously, and too late. It should have been enabled. Wait. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I should have held, but I shouldn't. Not technically. Probably I wouldn't be stopped out. Maybe it would be saved by a tick or so. Maybe it would cost much on the tick because I had this extra room in a signal, but actually my entry was good. Okay, I think now it's building this pattern. If it breaks, actually it looks good for continuation down. Do I have 47? So we have momentum set up for shorts to continue. Oh, come on. That's a big bar. That's a big bar. A lot of unfilled sales here. Mm. But it definitely start to turn back down. Man, if I held and do not put, would be 400 bucks at two contracts. Yes. Okay, that would be good, but still made a little bit of profit. I said it my last trade of the day, but let's see if we can squeeze something out of it more. I feel like we're definitely gonna go down, but for now it just keeps this level and a lot of buying stepped in. This short here didn't really push market down, and not as good setup as it anymore because it's kind of bigger range. I'm not taking this entry. Oh, it's interesting. I have different setups. Interesting why it's here. I need to compare them. Something is set up different. I have a little bit lower. This one would be decent, but still something like 3 points, nothing. Really low volatility to be honest. You can't take follow on because the moves are very small. Now, that was an awesome move, but it would probably still stop me out. So probably I should just put my stop here and let it retest. It never retested, and it usually does. Unless momentum is super strong, but this time of day we can't expect it. Okay, now they try to correct, but let's see how far they're gonna go. Obviously, we're not buying here. It might work, but I don't think it's gonna go far. That's the problem. Okay, it's reversing. All right, so we have, it's kind of on a bigger side, but we have this consolidation. We broke up after having lower highs, lower lows. Now we push this manipulation leg, and if we start breaking back down again, I wanna get into a short because this is exactly the setup I was talking about slightly earlier. Okay, we still need to keep pushing lower to enter position. I like how they pushed highs and collapsed. We're gonna get in We're gonna get in late. Let's break. This drops is slow. Okay, no signal good. But I like it how it wicked low. We need to start breaking these patterns. There is a huge room to go down, huge. So if we can get a good entry, we can hold on to it. Hmm. Okay, looks like they don't want to take us down yet. Let's see if they want to continue the story, try to push a little bit up, fail, and crash back down. Oh, we'll give it a little bit more time to develop. But obviously, I'm not looking for longs. This time of the day, we should fade it and look for range reversal. Okay, start to develop some momentum down. A little bit dropping. No signal yet. Okay, need to break. I don't want to enter right now. The range is on a bigger side. We need a big compression to trade a pre-break. Okay. Okay, I think I will take it here. Okay, it has potential now to go. Unless the sellers will step out. Okay, they're trying. They're trying. That's fine. That's fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Sellers. Come on. Let's go. Let's take this slow. I think like 45 is a good level. Take profit. Jesus Christ. Somebody's just supporting it. They're pushing it, but some desperate buyer steps in every time. Let it correct a little bit. Guy. Jesus. Everything looks good for a momentum trade down. Just cooking slowly. But but the structure looks good for short. Come on, you can do it. You can push it. Come on. Let's go. Go. Big drop, big drop. Dive, dive, dive. What? Come on. Let's drop it. Big dump. Big dump. Big dump. Liquidation. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. No pullback. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big dumpish. Big dumpish. Big dumpish. Let's slam that bulls. Let's massacre them. Come on. Dump, 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 dump. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Whatever, I took it a bit early, but it's okay. We took almost $100 on this one. That's better than the previous one. I don't think we're gonna have an easy ride once more here. 150 supported us. There is a level there. They might stall here or push back up again. I'm not participating. Anyways, I'll have a look. Maybe our market will still be active later. I'll just keep it running. But I will end the stream here. Happy Valentine's Day and happy weekend for you guys. And please like and subscribe and come back on Monday. Well, Tuesday. We'll see. Maybe if market moves on Monday. Maybe we trade. It's President's Day. But futures will be open. We'll see. If we get something interesting on news wires and market will move. And without big participation, it can move pretty hard. That's what happens in Asia. Anyways, thank you very much and have a blessed weekend.